And Nitty don't trust you, I'm
It's a Nitty beat, bitch.
Here we go, let's go! Good job. Ready, Jet. Ready, go! Ready, hey, move! Go, go! Go, ready, Jet. Go, go! Boy, baby. Go, ready, go, go! Go, ready, go! Ready, go, go! Here we go, ready, Jet! Ready, go! Ready, go! Ready! 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 Ready, go! Go! Ready! Go! Ready? Hey, move! Ready, go!
Your defiance will be costly.
to the game.
Lincoln, Nebraska. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
One of the most dedicated fan bases in all of sports. Lincoln, Nebraska is home to Memorial Stadium. 85,000 strong, pack it in every time this team kicks it off. Lincoln becomes one of the most special places to watch a college football game. Definitely a bucket list item. Nebraska continues to be one of the strongest traditions in college sports. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Cornhuskers headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And he'll just take a knee in this drive. At the 25. Timeout called by the Cornhuskers. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. You think the fans are ready for this one? The booth's shaking underneath us, guys. Manning trying to quiet this crowd. Fires to the big fella. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Arch Madness. Finds his man. Turning it on. That's a kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. The Longhorns are in the hurry-up.
And, man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmakers. I mean, the first drive, Palmer, get your guy a touch, get him involved. You know, receivers got some feelings, Jesse. I love that they're getting him lathered up and a touch early in this football game.
Yeah, he's definitely...
Breaks away on the left. He's finally he stop, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. And the Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. And he's got it! Touchdown, Texas! And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing it at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
Fucking huge.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And to the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. He'll start the return inside his 5. He's not going to make it to the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 17. Looking for a man. It's Calandria. Right on the money.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They'll put it in play from the 27, 1st down.
That's a great-looking run there. Nebraska's had such a great lineage at running back. When you think back to the great Roger Craig or Amon Green, Lawrence Phillips, Rex Burkhead, they always seem to be pumping somebody up into the NFL. This guy has a chance to play on Sunday because of his skills.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Working that left side now. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down.
This nigga keep pausing and shit, bro. Just quit. Nigga, you don't want to play. Damn.
And you gotta love that 3rd down, man. 3rd and short, you've got to be the more physical team. And listen, it's magnified, right? Because the offense just gave up a touchdown. On the opening drive, like, you don't want to punt the football. So nice job being physical on 3rd and short, getting that next set of downs.
The Huskers are flying down the field. Looking to throw on 1st down. Looking down the middle. Fires the pass. Intercepted.
You in the Heisman division doing that shit? You in the Heisman division doing that shit?
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover 1, man coverage. And did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage. You jam them. And it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process. And that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT'd.
And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Makes the grab. And And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Longhorns headed quickly to the line. Arch is going to throw for it. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. The run inside. It's Bishop. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? The black shirts looking to this crowd, and they are delivering energy on this big third down. Here comes the option. They wrestle him down at the 16-yard line. A third down stop now to see what they do on fourth down. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Just drives it between the uprights. And now the lead is even bigger.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Coming out with it, it's Barney. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. They'll try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12. Looking to throw, it's Colendria. And down he goes back at the 3. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Back to pass. Tight end finds a soft spot. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On third down, he drops the throw. Finds his tight end. He'll be stopped at his own 23-yard line, but he's got enough to move the chains and pick up the first down.
When offenses get first downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
All the way out to the 38-yard line, it's a gain of 15.
You know, sometimes when you're throwing against zone coverage, you need time for the routes to develop. So nice job by the quarterback there, being patient, allowing his receivers to work themselves open.
Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. And the Huskers want to pick up the tempo.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to...
Could be an alley. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good game there.
Really nice resiliency by the running back. Sometimes you just got to be able to turn the page, right? You have a tackle for loss the previous play, they give it right back to you, and you make the defense pay. Good vision, good athleticism picking up that first. Why not give it to him again?
The Cornhuskers come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. Past the 30. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. The Huskers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. And you want to talk about gang tackling, everybody on the defense run to the ball. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. To the air, it's Calandria. Got his man. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. And the Huskers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. Quarterback on the move, still looking. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down.
On that 3rd down, they took a shot in the end zone, just couldn't connect. QB and receiver not on the same page, and now it's decision time if you're the head coach on 4th.
They're not into 3s, they want 6s, and to keep this drive alive, they'll need to get it on 4th down. Need to keep this drive alive. Might have a chance. Headed into the end zone, and he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Huskers!
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing, I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
Here comes the 2-point try. Barrels ahead. He's into the end zone for the 2, and they've cut that lead in half, trailing by just a deuce. He'll bring it out. It's Wingo. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Opening play of this drive comes from the 12-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
Here's Arch to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels. Not able to connect with the quarterback on that one, but you know he has the defense's attention.
Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Fires to the wideout. On target over the middle. Really nice gain. Gets it out across the 20. It'll be a first down at the 22.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Pulls and throws off the RPO. He gets it up close to the 25, out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 24.
And I love the idea of getting this guy screen throws because of his ability after the catch. So nice job getting downfield, getting a hat-on-hat, and giving him a tunnel to run through.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Now here's Manning. Got his man. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. The Longhorns in the hurry up. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when I got better than you and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I trust you, I'm finding.
Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
He makes the grab. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be first down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Running to Green. Powers through the defender. And they make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Just enough time for one final play in this half. To throw, Manning. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Thought for a minute they were going to turn that into a score. They get the big play, but time runs out here in the half. He'll put total leather and get this second half started. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Cornhusker offense is out and ready to go on the attack. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and to get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
There's some room. The 50. He's at the 40. The 20. The 10. Touchdown, Nebraska. And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half. And a huge run from the back for 6.
Man, it's nice to have a running back that can do that. That makes everything else easy on offense. Hey, hand it to that guy. He makes a big play. Yes, please.
Now the two-point conversion attempt is coming. Going to the run. It's Eyes. He's in the end zone for the 2 as the lead now stands at 6. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with the long run for the touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Texas offense makes its way out to begin the drive. So as soon as they step on the field here in the third quarter, they find themselves trailing, and now they'll try to answer with a score of their own. Quick strike complete. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. And the Longhorns moving quickly to the line.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up.
Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. Just a small return, but a big play as they have it now at the 45.
Well, he was rolling to his right. Because of that, I don't know if it affected the timing between him and his wide receiver. They just run on the same page on that one as the defense comes away with the INT.
Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Takes the handoff, and he's going right. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Right back to the well. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. Fighting off the defender. And that's not going to be a first down. He stopped just millimeters away from moving the chains. Trying to do it on the ground. There's a little room there. And how much running room have they been able to find just all day? They are piling up unbelievable rushing stats.
I know there's a lot of people out there when they see 4th and inches, they're thinking QB sneak, push, but not this offense. They've got conventional ways. They can turn around, hand the football off, and rip off an explosive play like they did there.
And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. In the red area, it's Nelson. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. They've got it in field goal range, but they'll try to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. Looking for a gap, it's Nelson. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be a surprise. I think the offense is going to stay on the field. You've already seen it once on this drive, and they've already been successful. You know how hard it is to defend when there's an extra down, and they do it over and over again? So I think this offense will continue to stay aggressive like they were in the last 4 games.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Wingo. Slips through the line. Got a little room. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He is a field-flipping machine. Take it on one end, return it to the other.
And now you get to celebrate. What a beautiful job. We always talk about defense. We always talk about offense. But, man, when your special teams come through for you and score, it is huge, and it provides such a boost for the crowd.
PAT unit on the field.
You go, I go, we all go, Wingo.
Every little bit counts as they get closer.
Ryan, Wingo.
You get a return like that, and it can't just be the guy with the ball who's right. Everybody has to do a job, and they did that in brilliant fashion on that one. He'll bring it out. It's Barney. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. Back to pass, it's Calandria. It's complete to the left. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. The Cornhuskers want to move quickly.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
It's complete to the right. Out to the 32-yard line before he goes out of bounds, and that's the way to give a little start to the drive.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front.
There he goes! The 30, running inside the 20. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Cornhuskers! This defense not only searching for answers, they're still searching for that running back.
And searching for angles. My goodness, this dude, he runs so fast, he erases angles. People trying to catch him, they didn't realize how much burners he had. He kicked it in gear, and there was no getting it.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And he caps things off with a scintillating 68-yard scoring run.
Nah, I feel you, Tim, because this shit getting ridiculous. So damn hard to fucking.
He'll bring it back from inside the 15. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. For the opening play of this drive. Using his legs, it's Smothers. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. Got 6 on first down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Motion from the wideout. Running inside. It's Smothers. Got a little grass. Gets enough for the first down, but not sure they'll get another play off here in the third quarter. We've reached the break. It's Nebraska holding the lead. And now let's take a look at the stats in what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So first down, we'll open up the final period. They're going to ride this running back. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. The Longhorns will hustle to the line.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Zings it complete to the right. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game.
It's a first.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. And the Longhorns kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work.
And I know everybody's looking at that clock as it ticks, and we're down a couple of possessions, but nice job getting the first down. But this offense has to stay in hyperspeed, right? Down 2 possessions, got to throw the football, use the sidelines, use the middle of the field, especially as you get close to that 2-minute mark.
And I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the 4th quarter, and you're just trying to take a shot to see if you can get on the board and get some of this momentum back. The problem is the defense understands that, so they're playing coverage, and they're doing a good job on the back end. Nice job forcing the incompletion.
Manning. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line. The Longhorns with the 1st and 10. Quarterback making adjustments. To throw, it's Manning. Makes the grab on the left. Caught, and he's close to a 1st down on the nice pickup there. The Longhorns with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving.
This is really good for me because this is making me really creative. Fuck that run. Fuck that ball.
Looking to fire. Quarterback strolling away from heat.
I see. There you go.
Short completion along the sideline will be enough for the 1st down.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
Can't hold on. He had it right down the middle, and he flat dropped it.
Well, the quarterback's thrown from the pocket. He's trying to fit that football into a real small window down the middle of the field, and the defender's hit was able to jar the ball loose from the receiver. Great job.
Lets it go to the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back.
And man, did the defense just miss an opportunity that they could have turned the lights out with the lead, get the football back here. Missed opportunity. Maybe this offense now can take advantage.
Maybe some room here. Touchdown, Longhorns! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Number 4, Jermaine Bishop. Let's go.
With a huge score to answer.
I'm not done yet.
That is such a great job by the offense, putting together a touchdown drive when they needed it most. Not a lot of time left to go, but if their defense can get them the ball back, they've got an opportunity to kick a field goal and walk out of here with the win.
Now down by 2, inside a minute to go. If they can get this onside kick, maybe they could get into field goal range. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup.
Really nice job by the running back here in the 4th quarter, picking up that 1st down. They need him now. They've got the lead, but not by a lot. Late in the game, they need him to play his best football at a moment in the game when everything is on the line.
Now on the move at the 28-yard line on 1st down. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. Now on 1st down from the 28. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And this defense and their team, honestly, has just built some momentum here in this 4th quarter, man. And I'm interested to see this offense and if they can respond, if they can be physical, if they can run the football, they can make some plays here in this 4th quarter.
They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down.
Yeah, another good run. I feel like we could put that on loop, Jesse. Just another good run, another good run, another good run. Over 150 yards on the day. He's been the complete package, showing off all his skills today.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They'll try to run for it.
I missed it. That's me.
Got enough to move the sticks. 1st down from the 17. Now the Longhorns will call the 1st of their 3 timeouts. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. The Huskers enter the final minute with the lead. Running the red zone, it's Ives. He's stopping behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Timeout taken by Texas. It's their second. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal. It's 3rd and 5. They'll move the tight end. Gonna run it. It's Nelson. There's a crease. Touchdown!
Ah, GG's, man. Oh, man. So why we
Glad to have you with us from Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Indiana Hoosiers and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Here in Austin, DKR is one of the most iconic stadiums in college football. Texas Memorial Stadium, the fans, the burnt orange. You've got Bevo here on the sideline. There is so much to love every time you come to a college football game here. History in the making at DKR. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. The Hoosiers ready to kick it away first. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Here's Manning to throw. That pass is incomplete.
And that is absolutely not a surprise. Great job by the defense. And what did they do? They doubled him. Palmer, you got a #1 receiver out wide that we know they're going to force feed. How do you take it away? How do you send those double teams? What kind of coverages do you mix up? But a lot of attention early on that young man.
Yeah, and I think for the quarterback, David, that's one you've just got to give that one to the defense and say, good call. You doubled my best receiver. I got to go somewhere else with the football. You're going to get opportunities to throw this guy the ball. He's one of the best in the entire country. You just got to be a little bit more selective and find those one-on-one matchups. Great awareness that time by the safety. He's obviously spent a lot of time in the film room. The D-line was upfield. It looked like that one might be a big gainer on the running back screen, but did you see how fast the safety came screaming down? He saw that thing coming from a mile away, and he's able to make a big-time stop.
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. He'll try to take it back. Touchdown, Hoosiers! This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
You always want to come out and set the tone as a defense. Get a stop, make them punt. How about this? Get the INT and take it back to the house. Way to set the tone for this defense early.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Let's see what he can do with the return. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15. And the Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up.
That wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Catch in the middle, it's Smothers. Makes the stop at the 30, but a big 15-yard pickup gets him out of trouble.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Stepping to the right. Unleashes one.
Wingo.
Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be 3rd down.
That is not good news for this offense, guys. I mean, the defense only brought 3 on that play, and they were still able to get after the quarterback. This O-line has got to play better.
Manning with a play fake. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. 4th down, Manning. Trying to make magic with his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
And I love the change in decision-making, right? That was a much better job. Last possession, tried to force it in there, threw the interception. This possession, it's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough athletic ability to do that. Big third down conversion by this offense.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Pulls it in. It's Smothers. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Floats it out to the running back. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Longhorns, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. 3rd and short, and I guess the only thing they really took out of play in the shotgun was the quarterback sneak.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I like to do, Reese. I mean, 3rd and inches, I want to run the quarterback sneak, run the football, but this team fully comfortable throwing the football, and you see why. Easy pitch, easy catch, first down.
But one of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28.
And the offense runs the football, and they get the first down, and you kind of get the feeling they've already gone for it on 4th down once, like they're going to do it again, and that just puts so much pressure on a defense. Like, to play an extra snap over and over again is really, really difficult. This offense appears to be in an aggressive mode.
The sure hands, it's Smothers. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. The run inside. It's Bishop. Maybe a crease. Got some room in under the goal line. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorn! That touchdown was a clinic in keeping your offense on the field and wearing the other defense out.
Sometimes your best defense is your own offense. Being able to stay on the field. You're absolutely right, Reese. That was a clinic. Running the ball, playing at great rhythm and pace. QB making good, smart decisions and not shooting yourselves in the foot. No penalties, no turnovers. It doesn't get any better than that last drive.
We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keeping those vibes going here in the second quarter. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Got it behind the line. It's Preston. Show him a little juke, and he's up to the 30 before he's brought down.
And that's the start you need on offense, right? The opening drive of the game, your defense allows a touchdown, so you got to come out firing, and it's good news to see the quarterback dialed in. Good read, good timing, accurate throw. It's a big-time completion, but still work to be done. This offense obviously would like to answer.
Oh, he's got some space. At the 30. He's got the sidelines going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line.
We didn't have to work very hard on that one. There was nobody in sight as he rips off a massive run.
Sort of a mark of excellence for any back is yards after contact. Well, yards before contact can be sort of a badge of honor for that O-line.
Yeah, let's give them some credit. They got tremendous push getting hats on hats. They made that easy.
The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Looking downfield, it's Hoover. Fires to the middle. He makes a grab. They will score. Touchdown, Hoosiers. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming. And the Longhorns want to crank the tempo.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Slides, avoids the punishment, and picks up the 1st down. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down.
2nd and short is a great situation to be in. And look at him, he drops back.
He's got it along the sideline. And he was off to the races, finally tripped up at the 36. The Longhorns will have it 1st and 10.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come over, getting him the football, making the 1st down, and they like to do this. When they make a 1st down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a 1st down. Oh, and here they go again. 1st down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. Throwing Manning. Pressure coming. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly. Maybe picked up 1 on the play. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. They'll run him out of bounds, but look what's on the ground. Penalty marker. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. So after getting nabbed for holding, it's 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Manning. Pulls it in, it's Bishop. Several defenders there to get him on the ground. Got to get to the line quickly for this 3rd down play. Running inside, it's Bishop. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short. Now the Longhorns will call the 1st of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Making adjustments.
4th down and 1, and they'll go for it.
Here we go. Ready.
He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. This has become almost automatic. 4th and 1, go for it. They did, and they got it.
No doubt about it. No discussion. I don't need to consult my offensive coordinator. I don't need to consult my defensive coordinator. We're going for that, and we're going to get it, and we're going to go for it. And if we don't get it, we're going to go for it the next time.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. The Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up. He might want another play. The run inside. It's Bishop. And they stop him short of the goal line. They'll mark it at 3. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. 3rd down. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Bought a little time. Lets it go. Makes the grab. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. Timeout taken by Texas. It's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half.
Black 14. Black 14.
Here's Brown. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas.
Well, that was a huge touchdown late here in the first half for their confidence offensively. They want to be able to keep this thing close, obviously, or take the lead going into the second half. So if they kick the extra point here, you tie it up. But you've also got the option here to be aggressive and try and take the lead with a 2-point conversion. We'll see what they do.
Knocking it out.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And he added the extra point. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Richard. Picked up a few on that run, but this defense able to keep him contained here late in the half. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. The DBs will back off a bit. They'll keep it on the ground. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down. Now timeout taken by Indiana. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. To the air. It's Hoover. Going over the top.
Oh my God!
The catch. Finding some room. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana!
Well, we know, David, talking to the coaches before the game, they wanted to get this guy involved. Weren't able to do it early, but they saw the matchup, took advantage of his speed, and it's a long touchdown.
Yeah, and sometimes it takes a minute to figure out what the defense is doing, but then now you figure it out, and now you go to your go-to guy. He has all the speed, man. He can win outside. You want to play man-to-man coverage on him? You want to leave him on an island? It's not going to turn out well. Getting set for the point after.
And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick.
Oh, go get that.
That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
Yeah, and I know you're down. I think it's always hard of when to pull the trigger, when to be aggressive. And listen, they decided it was time. It's the third quarter. Got to make something happen. Got to make a play. Unfortunately, it was just unsuccessful.
The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still, just a very short gain. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to pass, it's Hoover. Looking to the big tight end. Makes the catch, it's shot. Gets him down at the 26. Big play there. Give him 15 yards on the gain, and they move the sticks.
It is so difficult to play man coverage nowadays with all the space and spread and speed on the field. One false step, and they make you pay just like they did right there.
Running inside, it's Richard. Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with the pickup of 4. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Makes him talk to the hand. Getting worked on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative, and that's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. And the Hoosiers are in the hurry-up. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Moving out to the right. Going for 6. And the misfire goes out of the back of the end zone.
And you're not going to see many of those. Now, that's a gift for this defense. You don't see this guy miss very often, especially to put 6 on the board. That was a big missed opportunity for this quarterback and this offense.
Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on 3rd down in DKR. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it on the move. He won't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Less than a yard to go for a 1st down, and the offense will remain on the field. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. It's incomplete, and the defense makes a stop and gets the football back.
That is a great job by this defense, coming up big on 4th down when it matters the most. You could tell they were dialed in. They knew they were going to throw the football. The defense was locked in on the quarterback. Great job defending the pass, forcing the incompletion on 4th down.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 in those plays.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Gets the back moving. So they were getting up against the play clock, and they don't want the penalty. They'll take the timeout here. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Arch Madness. Got it in the middle. It's Wingo.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed after he made his break? He was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
Wants to adjust the pattern. Manning lines up in the gun on third down. Pocket breaking down.
Make a miss. Fuck, bitch. Damn. Hold on, what's going on with my shit?
Offense still out there, lining up quickly on fourth down.
Booster, booster. Lester, Lester. Move, move, move. Where did he go?
Manning to the air again. Looking to scramble. He hits the slide, and he's converted this fourth down to keep the drive moving. And the Longhorns headed quickly to the line.
It just must be so nice to be such a good athlete and to realize fourth down, I want to pass the football, nobody open, I got this. I can take off, I trust myself, and he gets the first down. And these are the ones that just frustrate, annoy defenses by fourth down on your own side of the field, and he just took matters into his own hands.
Under fire. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. The Longhorns in a good spot here with second and short.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit.
It's so nice to be an offense on second down in short yardage situations. Why? I can take shots. If I want to, I can just act like I'm going to run and try to get the first down, take a deep shot down the field. I can run the football. The whole playbook is open to my disposal.
Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down.
Good decision by the QB. You're outside the pocket. You're trying to find an open target. No one's open. Throw it away and live to play another day.
Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Beats it, fires complete. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. We reach the end of the period. It's Indiana on top. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. The run inside. It's Bishop. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. So now it's second and long.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
The Hoosiers take their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Backed up now, here's second and long. Arch is going to throw for it. He'll get rid of it. Catch in the middle, it's Lockett. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. And the Longhorns want to pick up the tempo.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? He wants to change this route. Here's Arch to throw. Escapes the pressure to his right. Didn't find much running room there. Picks up a few before he's forced out of bounds.
And I feel like this defense is starting to get in a rhythm and starting to feel it, right? You've seen him take off, have some success, and you know, if nothing's open, he wants to run. Defense kind of locked in, didn't give up a big play there. They're kind of dialed into what's going on.
Third down from the gun, Manning. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage.
Interesting call here for the
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Looking to the big tight end. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Bringing it back. He's inside the 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Indiana! The defense takes matters into its own hands.
Man, what a play by this defense. You're trying to get the ball back to your offense, trying to salt this game away and get the win. Not only do you create the turnover, you get the touchdown. Now you take a 2-score lead late in this ball game. This defense just stepped up in a big moment.
He'll bring it out. It's Brown. Nothing wrong with the touchback, and they wish they had one right now, but he stopped at the 9-yard line. This offense starts deep in a hole. Might be changing the route. To throw, Manning. That's caught. It's Bishop. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains. The Longhorns in the hurry-up.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Throws to the wideout. It's incomplete, and trust me, you will not see that very often from this guy. It's 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking downfield, it's Manning. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Pulls it in. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a 1st down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
And that's exactly what this defense needed. They needed to have something positive. Giving up some yardage, they've given up some plays, no big deal. Got right back in it on this drive with that big sack.
Manning. Rushes on him. Takes a shot as he lets it go.
One of the biggest reasons today why this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it going throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing it, but you got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this quarterback, and again, on that last deep shot, it falls incomplete.
And now such a tough situation.
And guys, hold that thought just a second because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. Making side adjustments here. 4th down, Manning. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Lets it fly. Can't find his man.
After successful chicken
time for me to start.
Thank you for your chicken. That sauce is fire. Y'all should have seen that dude. Recipe is trash. That's when they turn black. Oh, y'all didn't bring it back? Y'all just want to. I just want to do what y'all want to do, huh?
There's been some people bring to us that there's some.
Don't play it again.
Sometimes it works.
Sometimes it don't. You don't know when it don't work.
$2,500, it's probation. You know, each check becomes
Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the South Carolina Gamecocks and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Checking in with the Gamecocks head coach before the game, bringing his team in on the road against a very good team, ranked in the top 25. They have everything it takes to compete. This is a big matchup that fans are excited to see, but he said we have to execute early and eliminate mistakes at the line of scrimmage. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Gamecocks will kick off first, and here we go. Oh, misjudges it a bit and muffs it. Here he comes from inside his own 5.
Kick returners just have to do a better job knowing where they are on the field and what the situation is. That's a ball you got to let go through the end zone. That's a touchback. Instead, you're trying to be the hero, and now you've done yourself more harm than good. The offense starting in terrible field position.
Running inside. It's Smothers. Brought down at the 20. It's a first down as this offense tries to get something going from deep in its own territory.
And man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him, the offense goes through him. You've got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things.
Makes the grab inside the 30. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. Might be calling a hot route. Here's Manning to throw. Makes the catch.
And as a quarterback, when you're throwing these slant routes against man coverage, location is so important. If you want to put the football in a place that your receiver can catch the ball and continue advancing. So nice job by that QB putting the...
Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas! They're bellowing out Texas fight right now as the horns are ready after that touchdown drive.
And what a great way to start. Get the crowd jacked up. When you do something good like this early, that burnt orange is going absolutely bananas in the stands. And the rest of the game, the defense, the special teams, everybody feeds off their great energy.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
We do delay of game. That's on Arts. Come on.
These two-point conversions are tricky enough. You don't want to add to the degree of difficulty by backing up 5. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with a 17-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Sellers through the noise. A little release to the back. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
I love early in a game getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Coming out, short passes, easy completions. Now we're getting in a good spot.
And the Gamecocks can really attack on this 2nd and short. Escapes the pressure going right. Complete. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
And to say he has trust in his running back catching the football is an understatement. I mean, there was 2 guys on him. Like, he was absolutely covered, but he still makes the play. And he does that a lot, man. He's a game breaker. He's a guy that can make big plays for this offense. If I'm the QB, though, I might be a little bit careful. If they got that many guys...
Sprinting away! And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. Sellers to the air again. Got his man out of the backfield. He just slips and slides his way down to the 42. The completion picked up 6 yards on 1st down, now 2nd and 4. On the move. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
They went with the QB design run. The quarterback knew where the marker was to get that first. He dove out. He was trying to get the ball to that point. Just couldn't quite get there.
Here's Sellers to throw. The sweet feet buy a little time. And he just chucks it into the 4th row.
But how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really...
He'll take a shot. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks. Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution, Reese. You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skilled players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
Shut your bitch ass up. Bitch ass.
On the move from inside his 5. He's got great speed. He's got Allen.
My nigga Ryan Wingo runs me a fucking kick return.
They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Those opportunities, those returns like that can be such game changers, and everyone was right on point, and he took it to the house. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Throwing, Sellers. Puts it out of the air. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Sellers. He's got his man.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
They're working that left side. He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield. The Gamecocks moving quickly to the line.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? Second down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
And those are the ones you just want to pull it back in as soon as you throw it as a quarterback, because you know he was open, I had him, I just put too much underneath it and missed out on a big play.
This should be the last play of the quarter. Again, it's Sellers. Scrambling away. Now he'll turn one loose back to the middle. And that will fall incomplete, and we have played one. Boy, they tried to end the first quarter on a high note to no avail. Second quarter's coming. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. Three straight incompletions, and undaunted, they'll go for it on 4th and 10. Fourth down, Sellers. Right down the middle. It's complete. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
That is a huge play early in this game. We came into this thing wondering just how aggressive this offense wanted to be, and there you go. First half, 4th and long. We're not bringing the punter out on the field. We've got a guy that we think can read the defense and deliver a strike, and we've got playmakers stretching the field vertically.
Throws toward the end zone. And just too much on that pass. Too high, too wide, out of bounds, and incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Sellers to the air again. Fires left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work.
Man, it's players over plays, isn't it? Like, find your guys, find your matchups. They keep finding him on this drive, and he keeps delivering. That's a really good job by the play caller. Don't try to get tricky. Don't try to outsmart yourself. Your guy is better than his guys.
Buys a little time with his feet. Got enough space, and he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks. No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. A designed run for the quarterback. He is stopped short, and the gamble on the 2 to try to go on top comes up short. One-score game, still the first half, and they want the ball right back, going for the onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do.
We're only in the first half, and I don't think anybody had onside kick in the second quarter on their bingo card. They were trying to catch the opponent off guard, but it didn't work. Now let's find out what this offense can do. You have got to make them pay for gambling.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs later in football game.
Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Takes it the other way. Nice pickup on the return.
Black-ass boys.
More important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
What a big game-changing play. I love when you see defensive players, they jump on the ball like they were the offensive guys. So aggressive, going and getting that pick, creating some big mojo for your team.
Sellers. Floating away. He'll pull it down. Got the first down. There he goes. Almost took it all the way, but a huge gain, and he has him set up first and goal.
Hey, man, this defense, they look a little bit frustrated. Like, he's done this time and time again here in the first half, and it's still early in this football game, but they got to find an answer for his legs. Like, he's chewing up too many yards, making too many big plays. Got to find a way to make him one-dimensional. Makes him...
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Dropping back, it's Sellers. He's got him. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
Nice job by the defense forcing the 3rd and goal. You can't allow any run after catch in these situations. Play aggressive, play tight, and play physical.
How about this defense digging in its heels after the big play? It's now 3rd and goal. Sellers from the gun on 3rd down. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, South Carolina!
Well, they've been calling his number, running the ball a lot on this drive, Dave. That's an outstanding run right there. But whether it's designed or whether it's off script, scrambling around, this defense can't find a way to corral this guy. And if I was on offense, I'd keep letting him do this.
Yeah, and the annoying thing is, man, the quarterback gets the ball every single play. They snap it to him. He can throw it. He can scramble. He can run. So really just opens up the whole field is at his mercy. And this defense right now, not finding a lot of answers. They've got to do something to stop this quarterback.
It's caught for the 2.
That's tough to defend, right? You're going 5 wide, spreading us out across the field. These windows become a little bit bigger when you do that, and they were able to convert, and as a result, they walk away with 8 points on the drive.
Grabs it inside his 25, and here he comes. And he'll be stopped. Return gets it out across the 25, stopped at the 26. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Throwing Manning. Oh, they're after him. And this one's not working. He'll just throw it away.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throw away.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. To the air, it's Manning. Fires on the move. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Manning tries to pick it up on 3rd down. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Here's Sellers to throw. Looking for a big play. He caught it. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4. And the Gamecocks want to move quickly. To the air on 2nd down. Bringing the heat. Touchdown, Gamecocks! He got it! Back corner of the end zone. I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was, but it certainly wasn't part of the plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think they know what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down here in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Arch Madness. Now adjusting. He's going to run it. Keeps it and gets the 1st down. Across the 40 out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has his offense on the move. Open the drive with a chunk play out past the 40, and they are in business on 1st down.
This has been a real fun game to call, guys, because we've got 2 quarterbacks that are getting it done on the ground.
Turning on the Jets. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Longhorns! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And that's exactly what this offense needed to do. You talk about answering at the right time, right before the half, close this gap, create some momentum, go into the half, put something together, try to come out with your hair on fire and win this 2nd half.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Throwing, Sellers. Stepping to the right. Lets it fly. Got a wide open receiver. He's loose on the right. A massive pickup on that one, and they're in business at the 21. That last big play has them in business just outside the red zone. It's 1st and 10.
And these running backs, they practice with receivers now. They're running routes all the time, and you see, they give him the football out in space. He knows exactly how to run routes and how to do that.
He's stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it 1st and goal from the 1. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
I like the decision by the quarterback there. It's only 1st down. It's not there. Throw it away. Live to play another day.
They'll try it again from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Finds his big tight end. And he will score! Touchdown, Gamecocks!
You know, there are so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
And let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
And the extra point splits the uprights. Great starting point, takes it inside his own 25. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Arch is going to throw for it. He'll off one deep down the left side. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays.
This is going to be a tough situation for the offense here. Late in the first half, they're trying to find a way to generate some points before going into the locker room, but the defense is ready for it. So the windows are not going to be very big, especially when you're trying to attack vertically like they did on that last one. Downfield completions are going to be tough to come by.
Looking for a man. It's Manning. Makes a connection. He's loose down the left side. Pass to 10. Touchdown, Longhorn. He got loose and it was lights out after that.
The textbook how you end a first half. You're trailing, you need to put a drive together. Great job using all of the clock, getting the TD, and you want to talk about creating some momentum going into the half and knowing I get the football, so everything trending in the right direction.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. One more snap coming before halftime. Sellers. The pressure, trying to escape and get it himself. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. I guess they're trying to send a message to start this second half, lined up for an onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done. The Gamecocks offense heads out to see what they can put together here. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him, so I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Moving out to the right. He'll pull it down and run. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. The Gamecocks will go for it here on fourth down. Sellers to throw for it on fourth. Makes the grab. How about that tackle to stop him short on fourth down?
You know, offensively in that situation, fourth down, you're throwing for everything has to go right, or someone just needs to be able to make a play to keep the drive alive. They couldn't get it.
Might have a chance. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up second and inches.
Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. The Longhorns will hustle to the line.
And both these quarterbacks, man, they're showing off their ability to take off and scramble and make plays. Right here, it's a design pass. He's looking to make a play. What does he do? He sees some space, captures it, makes the big play with his feet, gets another first down. This guy can do that a lot.
Here's Arch to throw. Here comes the heat. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback had to take the sack.
Really impressed by this pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front. They're able to get to the quarterback.
Sweep. Ready, go.
Manning from the gun on third down. Working out left side now. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game in air. Can you believe this? The offense is going for it on fourth down. Fourth down, Manning. Under fire. Blasted as he lets it go. The incomplete pass makes this series end in frustration as they turn it over on downs.
Great coverage on that fourth down play. Nice job blanking the receiver out wide. The defense, you could tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
Here's Sellers to throw. Dances away to buy time. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. And the Gamecocks, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line.
I tell you, this quarterback has just been in a great rhythm all game long. With that last completion, he's now over 300 yards passing.
Unloads to the wideout. Got it! And he will score! Touchdown, Gamecocks! Well, that was easy.
Pass rush? Question mark? I mean, you got to affect the quarterback. These quarterbacks are way too good nowadays. You can't blame the secondary. Who am I going to go point to back there? Defensive line has to do a better job making that quarterback feel uncomfortable. He can't have that long to throw the football.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive. Great starting point. Grabs it inside his 25, and here he comes. They get him corralled, but not before he gets that return out to the 35. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Brown. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Man, the momentum is squarely on their side right now. It was starting to feel like they're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown in their last 9 out. Now on this drive here in the third quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Manning lines up in the gun on third down. Soft spot in the middle. Breaks into the open. They bring him down. He's got a first down, but that might be the final play of the third quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. They built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They go back to work in the final period of this one. To throw, Manning. Here's a heat. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
That's a great play by this defense. It's hard when you go against a guy that's so good at the quarterback spot. He can make so many plays, but the defense understood that. Nice job of getting to him, corralling him, getting him on the ground, and creating the big sack.
And the Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up. The offense changing the play. Third down from the gun, Manning. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
The offense has got to find something here.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Manning to throw for it on fourth. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. They spun that. A live look at Piscataway, New Jersey at Shai Stadium. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sideline, and Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Well, guys, Coach told me this hostile environment is going to be a big challenge today. He said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under Coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Guys?
Appreciate that, Holly. The Longhorns ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hopkins. Down in the end zone, he'll be stopped at the 15. Inside, it's Raymond. Danced his way through traffic, pick up a 4 to the 19.
You know what? Everybody gets energized on the whole football team when you got running backs that fight for extra yards and breaks tackles. It's awesome to watch. Everybody literally gets a little jolt of energy because that guy continues to fight for everything he gets.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Right back to the well. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. The Scarlet Knights want to crank the tempo. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Makes the catch. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he's stopped. And the Scarlet Knights come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. They get to him as he throws. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. He wants to throw it again. Gonna take a shot. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there.
Well, it looked like the offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a first down, but I don't know about that.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's not afraid to go deep. Complete, the defense holds.
Man, first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point in going for it on that one early in the game in that situation.
This offense has it with really good field position. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Brown.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Brown. There's some room. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. And it seems to be a lot easier for the quarterback to find this guy than it is for the defense.
Yeah, and I think this is a guy, Reese, that you can split him out and you can feel comfortable getting the football as many ways as possible because he is one of those matchup problems. Linebackers aren't going to be able to run with him, so try to find ways to maximize that little guy's speed and athletic ability.
They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Now the Scarlet Knights call timeout. It's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They'll run with Brown. He stopped short of the sticks. They're still in field goal range if they choose to kick it here. Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. It's good. Easy call for the refs. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
Man, these late-night crowds are so much fun. They're so into it, so much energy in this building. And the visiting team drives down the field. Tell you what, drive stalls out a little bit, but they quieted this place a little bit by getting 3 and starting this game off on the right foot.
Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Scarlet Knights start this drive. The offense looks ready to go. I think the one thing you can say here, Jesse, is that both defenses have done a pretty good job mitigating damages.
Yeah, and on that last drive, not getting it on 4th, basically only...
Turning it on! Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. Goes high to pull it in. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play. And you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
They get him on the ground. But boy, they took the business end of that run as he picked up 8.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
That is how it's done on 3rd down and short. No doubt about it. An easy hole to get through and clearly get the first down.
If you really want to simplify football, the low man wins. That time the offense got the better of the D. Easily picked that up.
And screens are all about timing, right? You want to invite the defensive line to fly up the field, and then you want to throw it right over their head. And you could tell just a little bit off, and the defense got in there so quick, got the quarterback hit before he could really get his bearings and throw the screen.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Throws to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's 3rd best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
That is a great play by the defensive end. The most athletic players on the field play defensive end. Yes, you heard me, Jess, Reese. Exactly what I said. Great get off. Great job getting in the backfield, making the play.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. They've got a first down here to open the period. Running inside. It's Smothers. Got enough for the first. He's running free down the middle. The 30, the 20, inside the 10. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Texas. Nothing but a vapor trail left behind that guy, and the defense straight to the burn unit.
And man, that does not feel good. As a defense, you're trying to limit the big plays, keep that guy in front of you. That guy says, wait a minute, I'm way too fast for that. They're going to just need to work on those angles, that's for dang sure.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. Coming out with it, it's Black. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's on the loose. Wide open, and it's a foot race. Oh, so close to taking it to the house. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 3. So after the scintillating return, just don't mess it up. You've got to cash this in for a score. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Raymond. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Sweep. Where did he go?
Back to pass on second down. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Rutgers! The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Longhorns head out, hoping to move the ball on this possession. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Manning. That's caught. It Smothers. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. And the Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up. The run inside. It's Smothers. Still on his feet at the 45. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. The feel of this whole drive changed on that last big play. They've got it 1st and 10 outside the 30.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
An explosive play has them set up.
Well, they come up with a big one through the air, and with his speed, I'll be honest, I thought he was gone. Nice job by the defense chasing him down, getting him down right at the 1-yard line, but the offense, they saw the matchup. They attacked it.
And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Texas!
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it back looking for help. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Looking for room, it's Raymond. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
Snags it down the right side. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line.
Here we go. Ready, go.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Raymond.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Off play action. Now rolling to the left. He'll try to do it himself. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
And he's just kind of proven that he's difficult to defend. I mean, I'm playing defense, and we've seen him have success throwing the ball through the air. But now, nice job dropping back, trying to force the ball down the field, but does a really smart thing. Just kind of tucks it, takes off, and gets the first down. This guy's showing you a little bit of everything today.
The Scarlet Knights will line it up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Lets it fly. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. This drive was clicking along, but after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Leaping grab for a big gain. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
And man, you love to see that from this offense, coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Touchdown, Rutgers! Snagged it in the end zone and put points on the board.
And that was a really big score here at the end of the first half, just for their confidence and their momentum. They're obviously still losing right now on the scoreboard, but you had the feeling something positive had to happen here at the end of the first half for them to go in at halftime, regroup, and come out in the second half now trying to build on that successful drive offensively.
And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. So a drive there of 85 yards. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Running inside, it's Smothers. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. The Longhorns are in the hurry-up.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Here's Manning to throw. Coleman open on the right. He goes out of bounds right at midfield.
Coaches always tell their quarterbacks, you can't go broke taking a profit. You can't always hit posts and bombs deep down the field. If the coverage takes away throws downfield, just take what's underneath and let your receiver advance the football.
Unloads to the wideout. Got a man, it's Coleman. They get him down at the 36, it will be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run inside, it's Smothers. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They'll give it to Brown. And he could not get loose on the run. Rutgers takes its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Manning tries to pick it up on 3rd down. Makes a catch. The chains will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. The Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Throwing Manning. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
From inside his own 15, looking for room. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority 1. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. And the Scarlet Knights will kick it away to crank up the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the 3rd quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Arch Madness escapes the pressure to his right. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
And you're seeing the pass rush on the second play of the drive. They dial it up. Look at the speed and athleticism this defense has as they corral the quarterback for a loss.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Turns it loose deep. Hauls in the deep ball. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. And the Longhorns headed quickly to the line.
And that's a huge third down conversion by the offense there. It's 3rd and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Arch is going to throw for it. Using his feet to buy time. Going to try to get it himself. He steps out of bounds right at the 45-yard line, and now they're starting to put things together.
And that's really a lot of what we saw in the first half by this defense. We knew coming into the football game, man, this guy's got dynamite. Like, he's got the explosive ability to make plays, throwing the football and running.
Offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on 4th down. 4th down, Manning. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And that decision will be questioned for a while.
I like the idea to go for it there on 4th down. You're basically at midfield, and you've got to have confidence in your guys to be able to go out. You've got experience in this offense. It's got made these types of plays before. Sometimes the defense stepped up, they bowed up, and made a better play and take over. Now you need your defense to get on the field in a sudden change situation and get you the football back.
They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Makes a grab deep. Touchdown, Scarlet Knights. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
How about that drive they just put together to tie this football game up? That is exactly what we talked about in the half. Like, coaches circled them up. First drive, set the tone, tie this ball game up. That is great execution out of halftime.
Yeah, David, it looked like they really had a good plan, too. Obviously made some adjustments there at halftime, things that they would come out and try to attack this defense with, and it looks like they found something here, and that is a perfect way to start the second half. Now an opportunity here to take the lead.
He'll bring it out. It's Wingo. And he coughs it up inside the 20. Maybe some nerves on that return, but a fortunate bounce, and they'll retain possession.
Whew, that's a breathing a sigh of relief for sure. Kick returner tries to take it out, puts it on the ground, but how about the offense getting back on it, turning what could have been a really bad play into, thank goodness I got the ball again.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Quarterback making checks. Here's Arch to throw. That's reeled in. It's Coleman. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Dropping back, it's Manning. He lobs one high down the left side. He's got it. He got a foot down along that left sideline. You know what it takes to make a throw like that. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo. Wide receiver's going to get a shot at it on 1st and goal. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. Touchdown, Longhorns! With that, they grab the lead here in the second half. Going for 2 here to try to make the lead 7. Here's Brown.
Yeah, and the defense comes up with the stop, and you just wonder, the analytics world and all that stuff, that whatever the card says to do, you're supposed to do. I wonder if they were listening to that card.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Hopkins. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. they'll try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12. Head for 3 out to the 16. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Pressure coming. He's going to take off. He gets across the 25, steered out of bounds at the 26.
Quarterbacks are, there's so many adjectives to describe them: calm, cool, collected, accurate, so on and so on. But a lot of times it's just smart. Understanding the situation, the down and distance, and knowing where that first down marker is. Great job going to get that first down. New set of downs.
Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play.
Ready, go!
He'll run it again. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The Scarlet Knights are moving quickly down the field. Now they're going to throw it. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
What a nice answer by this defense. You give up the big play, you respond right back, you get the sack, create some momentum for your side. Nice job by this defense staying with it.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Well, the defense is starting to figure it out, I think. It's taken them some time. This guy already has 2 touchdown catches. That time, though, they were in a better position in coverage to force the incompletion.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He's not afraid to go deep. And the ball is caught. He's inside the 35. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33.
After giving up that big shot defensively, how confident are you calling that coverage again? You're now on your own end of the field, and now your backs are against the wall.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Benjamin. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And these linebackers, man, the reason they're winning this football game is they've been swarming. You watch them. They're downhill, not missing many tackles. They've really dominated the run game, and that's why they're winning this football game.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And now the offense will back it up 5 and try it on 2nd and long. Back to pass. He unleashes a long one. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Got some room to run. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. Running inside. It's Bishop. Gain of right at 7 yards. 2nd and 3 coming.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to do. Late in the ball game with the lead, establish the run, establish the physicality. And you know what helps? That clock up there, it continues to tick. So let's see if they choose to keep the ball on the ground and stay conservative and run that clock.
Now on 2nd down, and we'll probably see another run, and that might do it if they can get a first down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. Now the Scarlet Knights call timeout. It's their first. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this 3rd down play. Flushed out of the pocket. Fires on the move. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a 4th down.
That play call is going to force a lot of people to scratch their heads because you've got the lead late. Why aren't you just running the ball? When you throw, you risk having interceptions like that right there. That should have been picked.
They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on 4th down. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. Gives them a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. And the Longhorns will line up to punt it away. The punters have had the day off up to this point, first one of the game. They kick it away on 4th down. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. He's taking a deep shot. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Man, you know the defensive coordinator on that play was holding his breath because in the 4th quarter, you've got one of the fastest players in the game going deep on you. And that's going to be a helmet sticker for somebody. Like, forcing an incompletion against that guy, that's incredible.
No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection this time. Fires to the big fella.
And I think the defense doing a really good job of understanding this is late in the game. It matters. Taking away the sidelines, taking away the middle of the field, making him kind of check the football down, go through his progressions, and make that clock tick.
He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
And nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly, understanding the big fella's open. And the big fella, I don't mean an offensive lineman anymore. That's what tight ends used to be. It's just an extension of the O-line. These guys are now extensions at receiver. They can make big plays, get him the ball, run after the catch.
Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Pocket breaking down. Incomplete, thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Escapes the pressure going right. It's caught. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38. Timeout called by the offense. We have 18 seconds left. And the Scarlet Knights go back to work after moving the chains through the air. To the air on 1st down. All kinds of time in the pocket. Down the middle it goes. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9. They'll call timeout with 9 seconds left on the clock. And if they want to take the lead, can't be thinking field goal here. They'll need a touchdown to go up in the 4th. They want to throw it. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Scarlet Knights. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th. They get the timeout, and the clock reads 3 seconds.
And how about this QB coming up clutch in a big moment? Gotta have it. You've dreamed about it your whole life. He puts the ball on the money. They make the catch, take the lead with seconds remaining on the clock.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Brown. No more room to run. They make the tackle right there, and the clock is at 0, and that's how this one will end. A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments that can jump up and bite you.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Glad to have you with us from Bloomington, Indiana, Memorial Stadium. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Indiana Hoosiers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Checking in with Ohio State's head coach before the game. This is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Buckeyes headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. Looking for an alley from inside his own 20. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. The run inside. It's Richard. Picks up the first down. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
The Hoosiers in the hurry-up. Back to throw, it's Hoover. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Makes the grab, it's Richard. And he's still running after the move. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. Boy, that didn't take long. Racing down the field in the red zone in less than a minute. It's 1st and 10 from the 20. Quarterback may change this route. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Snags it! And he was straining for the goal line, but the defense stopped him short. After coming up with back-to-back explosive plays, here they are, 1st and goal. They'll run it. It's Richard. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
The coaches always talk about starting fast and taking that opening drive and really setting the tone for the football game, and that is exactly what they did. And they finish it with a good brand of physicality, running the football, ending the drive, and getting off to the 6-0 start.
Looking for blockers. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Saying, trying to be heard above the noise. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. The Buckeyes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Here's Sayin to throw. It's complete on the right side. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them, they're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great execution. Nice job by the receiver creating separation, and beautiful throw out in front of the target.
Looking to pass. It's Sayin. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
And I just think he put too much zip on the ball. I mean, he threw that thing hard, but led him a little bit too much, and the receiver really didn't have a chance to make a play.
Lost to fire on 2nd down. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. Hey, you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call.
Offense staying on the field there and hurry up, looking as if they'll go on 4th. Say it. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
Say it. Under fire. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. They're snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Saying back to the air. This time on target. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs.
Love the accuracy on that curl throw by the quarterback, putting it right in the numbers, right in the breadbasket of his wide receiver.
Back to throw, it's Sayin. Hauls it in.
And that's this guy's third catch now on the drive, and I like how this offense just keeps going back to him. Look, if you're not going to cover him, we're going to keep throwing him the football. We don't have to overthink this thing, and as every completion happens, the quarterback is gaining more and more confidence in this guy.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. We reach the end of the period. It's Indiana on top. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So first down here as they go back to work. Again, it's Sayin. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. The Buckeyes moving quickly to the line.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for a huge loss, and now they're licking their chops, lining up in tempo. They're ready to do it again.
Sayin rushes on him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Now here's Sayin. Finds his man. He is stopped well short of the first down, but they are still in field goal range, assuming they send the kicker out there. Sayin to throw for it on fourth. Lets it fly deep downfield. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Trying to run, it's Jackson. And he's in! Touchdown, Buckeyes! Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety, you get worried about that, but the offense puts a great drive together, great job executing, great job getting a touchdown.
The extra point here would tie the game. And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And that extra point was good, and we're all tied up here in the second. This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty.
Number 96, set to kick this one.
On the move from inside his own 20. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Richard. Oh, he's got some space. Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup. And the Hoosiers want to move quickly.
And I'm not surprised, right? Like, they go to him again. Last drive, he did an unbelievable job. And if I'm this defense, just keep honing in.
It's a running room. Touchdown, Hoosiers! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And to have a rushing touchdown of that type of yardage, you've got to be able to make something miss. It's one thing to get into the second level, but can you make that last defender miss? And you saw it on that play. Once he was in the clear with his speed, he was gone.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. He gets a block. Oh, what vision. He's going to get loose. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Ohio State. That dude ought to have a lethal sticker on his helmet. Anytime he touches it, it can be a score. He touched it, and it was.
No doubt. Unbelievable speed. And if you're back deep for a kickoff, obviously you got those wheels. But to be able to get through, and then guess what? No flags. You know it's going to count. Great job by the special teams being special.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he made the extra point without problem. So a dynamite play there, 99 yards. He took it back for the touchdown. Takes it inside his own 20. Chance for great field position here. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Running inside, it's Preston. So now it's 2nd and long. Quarterback making adjustments. The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Scanning the field, it's Hoover. Just goes right through the wicket and brings up 3rd down. Man, he will be thinking about that one.
Just got to finish the play for the wide receiver. You got to look that one in and complete it. That's a bad drop.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to make magic with his feet. He slides and gets the 1st down. What a weapon to have a guy who can move the chains for you by any means necessary.
And usually when a QB takes off and scrambles, it's because the defense didn't do a great job keeping lane integrity.
Here's a little room there. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play call. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
He snagged him, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The run inside. It's Richard. He's there to make the stop. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play. Clock running. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Into the house. Touchdown, Indiana.
Yards after a catch. That's what this guy gives you. That was a simple slant pass. Caught it, made guys miss, showed you the speed, and it was pay dirt from there. What can you say about this guy's athleticism, man? He is such a weapon.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and the score comes on a 35-yard pass for 6. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They take over late and they have enough time to put together a drive. Here's Julian saying to throw. He hurls one deep down the left side. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking for a man. It's Sayin. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. These corners going to give them some space. Throw it, say it. He's got the back in the middle. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. He's going for the big play. A full dive to haul that one in.
And that had to be a coverage bust on defense. There is no rhyme or reason why a receiver should be that wide open, that deep down the field. Defense, they better check themselves.
And this offense will have to feel pretty good about itself if it can tie the game before halftime. 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeye!
This really has been a tale of 2 quarters for this offense. They were shut out in the 1st quarter, and they've been lighting the scoreboard up in the 2nd. Give this offensive coordinator some credit. He found a rhythm. He was able to get this offense churning big plays out one after another, and right now they are playing with tons of confidence.
Extra point here will tie the game. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking for room. It's Richard. Found a little bit of running room on that one, but he's brought down and the clock continues to run. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Got 8 on first down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2. He might want another play. Wants to throw. It's Hoover. He tosses one high and deep down the left side.
Well, the offense is doing their best to try and at least get into field goal range here at the end of the 1st half. So they take a vertical shot down the field, but give the defense credit. Lots of eyes back there on the quarterback. They're able to break on the ball and make sure that throw falls incomplete.
They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. The Hoosiers will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the 2nd half. Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Here's Sayin to throw. Got his man. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
This receiver is so dangerous out in space, and it's a nice job by the QB getting him the ball early on the curl route. You see, once he has it, he's got some wiggle, he's got some shake, makes some defenders miss, and gets up the field.
Looking to throw, it's Sayin. Going for it all. Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. Trying to take it back. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
And the Hoosiers will hustle to the line.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when they throw it outside, but they're really good throwing to the middle of the field, too. Quarterback has confidence. There's really good timing in this passing game, and you saw it right there between the QB and his intended target, getting that big catch.
Wants to adjust the pattern. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. It's complete to the left. Across the 25, he's got room. Touchdown, Indiana! And that one will give him the lead. That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
If you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the finisher coming on that 42-yard touchdown toss. And he's going to try to return this one. He's out of bounds at the 27-yard line, so a couple extra yards of field position for this offense to start. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. They're down by a touchdown, but hoping to dial up some plays and pull even in what's turning out to be a really good football game. He lets it fly. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on 1st down, but 2nd down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Say it. He's got it. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined.
Trying to beat the D deep. Oh, and he just dropped it so close to his 2nd interception of the game. Instead, it'll be 2nd down.
Ooh, and they almost had another one, and this defense is dialed in, man. The interception on the last possession, almost another one there. They've got a really good read on this passing game. To the air, it's Sayin.
drags it, and he's open. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it. And the Buckeyes have this offense rolling. They'll send the back in motion. Zayn flips it out to the back. It's a fumble. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
That looks like a really easy thing to do. Oh, the ball's just on the ground. Jump on it. That's an odd-shaped ball that bounces all kind of crazy ways. Great job by the defense covering that thing up.
Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. Looking for space. It's Richard. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Second down, he'll throw it. Oh, they're after him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Tried to find some running room, but there was none to be had, and he's well short. It'll be 4th and 5. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. He wants to change this route. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Gets drilled as he releases it, and the ball just trickles to the ground.
I know the analytics tell me to be aggressive and go for it, but in the second half, in these ball games, the analytics don't work for every single situation. And right now, you've set them up. I just hope this one doesn't come back to bite you right in the hiney.
Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. And he's brought down after a nice gain. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Looking to throw, it's Sayin. Bringing the heat. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
And that's one the offense just needs to be able to hit, right? That's a completion they should be able to hit in their sleep. Receivers got to do a better job.
And back to the air on 2nd down. And the pass falls incomplete, and we've played 3. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. After swapping ends of the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Zayn back to the air. Makes the grab. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal.
You got to be impressed by what you just saw from this offense. They're already in the red zone, right? The coach is telling the quarterback, be smart, don't do anything crazy with the football. We can't turn it over. We're already in field goal range, and he's like, nah, man, I got my matchup one-on-one. I know where I'm going, and not just that. I'm not just going to get the first. I'm going to set you up now on the goal line. Let's roll.
They'll run it left, looking for the end zone here. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
What a day. His 3rd rushing touchdown. And when you got your college fantasy football team going, this guy is racking those points up for you. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the 4th. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their... They got him in the end zone for a safety. Just an inexplicable lapse of judgment to go back into his own end zone. So after giving up the deuce on the safety, now they'll be able to kick it away without a rush from the 20. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They take over, holding this slim lead, and a drive right here sure would be nice. Runs through a tackle. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
Throwing, say it. He's looking deep. Hits him inside the 20, still going. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Rolled his way into the end zone.
Well, you got to give the quarterback a lot of credit on that one, David. As soon as he recognized man coverage, there was no question where he was going to be looking. One of the fastest wide receivers in the game.
I was about to say, you credit the quarterback. It's his speed. You play him man-to-man, he gets open, he wins. I'm not sure why we're crediting the quarterback. He's got jets.
If he can make this one, the lead will be 3. And it's up and good. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off.
Ohio State 37, Indiana 28.
Catches it inside his 20. Chance to really gain some ground. And he'll be stopped. Return gets it out across the 25. Stopped at the 26. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Time is running short. They've let this game get away from them a little bit. They must get something done here to have a chance. And here's a fumble way behind the line. The offense very fortunate to get that ball back.
Doesn't it always seem like that ball is on the ground for like 30 seconds? You got 17 guys running at it in slow motion. Like, I got to get the football. Offense, very lucky to get that football back.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Richard. Hard-hitting tackle. The Hoosiers racing to the line in the hurry-up. On 3rd and short, the run and looking for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. And the Hoosiers come to the line with a new set of downs. Takes the handoff. It's Richard. Maybe some room here. And he broke 1 tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
And they say a quarterback's best friend is a good run.
There he goes. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
And man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense, because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards.
Makes the grab in their space. Ripping off the huge gain down to the 17-yard line. The Hoosiers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Now from inside the red zone. Snagged out of the air. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a first and goal. And the Hoosiers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Hoosiers! The Hoosiers right back at him.
Well, the offense did their part. You're just trying to apply some pressure on the opponent, right? Yeah, you're down right now, but if you can find a way to get the ball back with some time on the clock, they're within striking distance still to win this game.
And the extra point is good. Now down by 2, inside a minute to go. If they can get this onside kick, maybe they could get into field goal range. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. And right now, you still have a 2-point lead, David, but you have to be aggressive.
And don't let that scare you, right? You've been executing offensively. You still got the lead, Jesse. No need to panic.
Yeah, and this is where your leaders on offense really have to step up. They got to keep everybody calm and make sure everyone's on the same page here on this drive.
They went for it all on first down, didn't connect, but it gave the D something to think about.
And it's not a surprise who they're throwing the ball down the field to. I mean, he's already had a great day. They're going to feature him because he makes plays over and over again, and then trying to take another shot to him down the field. If I'm the defense, man, I'm focusing on that guy. He's made too many big plays today.
Here's Sayin to throw. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. He's got it into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. The Buckeyes with an answer.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive.
Number 96, set to advance on the football.
Hauls it in inside his 20, and here he comes. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. First play of this drive comes from the 27. Back to throw, it's Hoover. Here's the pressure. Finds his back in the middle. Still running at the 40.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing the football, and he's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature.
Flying out to the left. The tag. Into the end zone for a touchdown, and here in the final minute, they still have a chance.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
And they'll try to tack on 2. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Zings it complete to the right. He's in there. 2-point conversion is good, and they're down by just 1.
I like it. Nice execution. Catch the football. Get it out of your hand. Nice rhythm, nice timing for that 2-point conversion.
Not much of a choice here. Down by a score late. They'll line up for the onside kick. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
Motion from the back. Say it. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Grabs it inside the 10. Touchdown, Buckeye. Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. The Buckeyes with an answer.
That is how it's done. Great job by this offense. And because of the score and the time, you kick the extra point because you're going to make them go down the field, have to score, and get a two-point conversion to tie this football game. Great drive by this offense.
To throw, it's Sayin. Here comes the heat. He's into the end zone. It is good, and now it's a two-possession game, a 9-point lead here in the fourth.
Number 96, set to kick this one away.
And it's caught from inside the 20, and here he comes. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. So the first play of the drive starting here from the 45. Might be changing the route. Wants to throw on first down. Got him downfield. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Looking downfield on first down. Got his man downfield. And he takes it all the way down to the 10-yard line. An explosive play for this offense. Looking to throw on first down. Under fire. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. Timeout is called. Clock stops. 13 seconds to go in the game. So they'll send out the field goal unit. The idea, make it a one-possession game. What a disappointment.
with the Longhorns head coach before the game. He understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters. But he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Longhorns ready to kick it away first. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Snags a quick pass on the left. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38. This offense might have something going. This guy's always a big part of the game plan, and they get him involved right off the bat.
I mean, it's pretty simple. Your best players should touch the football the most. First play out the gates. I know I got a big-time advantage, big-time wide receiver. Get him the football, make the gain. I expect we'll see a lot more of that throughout this football game.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close, and when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through them, and guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle or feels footsteps, this will pay dividends.
Continues to fight for yards. Maybe a crease. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Just blew his way through a couple of defenders and reached Peter.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he finished things off racing 53 yards for 6.
Number 96, set to kick off.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Running inside, it's Smothers. Works ahead for a couple, they'll stop him at the 27.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you can tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
As Holly mentioned earlier, this home crowd can create a huge advantage. To throw, Manning. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
This is a point where you just got...
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Quarterback moving. He turns it loose to the left. He's got it in more than enough for a 1st down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Art's going to spin it again. Keeps looking downfield. Got it in the middle. It's Townsend. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. The Longhorns want to crank the tempo.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you could see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They're looking confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Manning trying to quiet this crowd. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to it.
Got a little grass. Got some room headed to the goal line. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Longhorn. Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And it was capped with an explosive 22-yard run. Timeout signal 4 by the Buckeyes. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They want to go for back-to-back scores. They're lining up for the onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it.
Well, I give them a lot of credit for having guts. You normally don't see onside kicks until the very end of the game. Here we are in the first quarter, and they tried one, but it didn't work. So their defense now has to come out here and bail them out.
Say it. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. What will they dial up on 2nd, and a long way to go? Wide receiver comes in motion. Back to pass. It's Sayed. This time he's got it. He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19 there in the red zone.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed. And he showed some of it there.
Great play by the cornerback. He was just way too physical at the point of attack. He beat his man trying to block him, and he tackled that receiver on the screen.
The run inside. It's Jackson. He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short.
And oftentimes running backs love drop plays because there's less traffic in front of them. The offensive line is selling pass, the quarterback's selling pass. They don't get the handoff until the very last possible second, so the D-line's rushed way upfield, and now it's so much easier for these backs to find their holes and pick their lanes.
3rd and short, I have no problem with RPO because I can run it or I can throw it if I see something opening. Maybe he should have ran that one. You got 2 downs possibly to still try to make it happen, but he definitely didn't throw an accurate ball.
Get this close, you got to go for it. They need inches on 4th down from the 10.
He's in for a second touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down there. He knows how to get in the end zone, and I love when you can run the football as you get closer to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run.
Number 96, set to hit this one away.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. And the Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up. And he's wrestled to the ground. The horseshoe is rocking, trying to help their defense on 3rd down. Now here's Manning. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Running inside, it's Smothers. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. They feed him again. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. The Longhorns are rolling down the field.
They run it, they get the first down, and look at the offense. Right back on the football, ready to crank this tempo up.
Trying to make magic on the scrap. Finding some room. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling.
How nice is it to be an offensive coordinator and you call a pass play, but your guy turns it into an explosive run? Like, that is so much fun to call. Good protection up front, but he just sees space so well. They drop back, he finds the holes, and man, before you know it, he's just chewing up yards and making big plays.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. The run inside. It's Smothers. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Manning lines up in the gun on 3rd down. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The quarterback's mistake pushes the ball back in the shadow of his own goalpost. And the Longhorns will punt this one away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Not a lot of room to field this one. Coverage was all over him before he had a chance to breathe, and they knock him down deep in his own territory. The offense starts in the shadow of its own end zone. Send the tight end in motion. On the move, it's Jackson. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his...
There's a crease. Quick with the spin move. Gets away from one, finds room. He's at the 40. The 20. He's at the 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Buckeye!
What a big-time run. He's still running. Over 90 yards. That's one of those when you're running to the end zone, you're looking behind you, you're looking on the Jumbotron to see if anybody's going to catch it, and nobody's going to catch him on that huge touchdown run.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty.
Number 96, set to advance on the football.
On the move from inside his 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down.
Well, that is a very disappointing kickoff return. They've got to do a better job up front blocking these guys running down the field. There was just nowhere for that return man to go.
And the roar is reverberating throughout this stadium as the defense has them pinned deep. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Manning trying to quiet this crowd. Makes the grab on the left. Breaks into the open. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Manning. Here's a heat. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you can tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's...
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
This offense better start finding a way to cap off these drives with points. We haven't seen that now in the last 2 drives. Last one, they were moving the ball pretty nicely, came away with nothing. This drive, it's looking to be more of the same. And normally when you give up sacks, especially on 3rd down, that's what's going to happen.
They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. 4th down, Manning. The throw to the outside is complete. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right?
Intercepted